ბათუმი კიდევ ერთი საჭადრაკო ზეიმის მასპინძელია. 5-12 ივნისი. მსოფლიო ახალგაზრდული ჩემპიონატი სწრაფ და ელვისებურ ჭადრაკში. პლანეტის 457 ნიჭიერი მოჭადრაკე ფიდეს უმნიშვნელოვანეს ღონისძიებაში.
მოხარული ვარ, რომ ბათუმი როგორც საერთაშორისო ღონისძიებების მასპინძელი ქალაქი წელსაც უმასპინძლებს ჭადრაკის მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატს და წარმატებები მინდა უსურვო 38 ქვეყნის მონაწილეებს ამ ჩემპიონატში.
გაიმარჯვებს ის, ვინც მოულოდნელ გამოწვევებსაც კი სწრაფად და სწორად უპასუხებს.
Hello dear chess friends, we are back from Batumi. I am Grandmaster Valeri Gaprindashvili and I will tell you shortly about our events happening today. Today we have a last day, I'll tell you in advance. So we have here the friendly champions match between Ukraine and Georgian female chess players. From Ukraine we have the best sisters Muzychuk Anna and Muzychuk Maria. And from Georgia we have the stars Nino Batsiashvili and Mary Arabidze, who is the current European champion of this year. So today we have the round number 6. As I told you, today is the last round. They already played 5 games between each other. The score is the same in the both pairs. Anna Muzychuk is leading 3-2 against Mary Arabidze. And Maria Muzychuk is leading also 3-2 against Nino Batsiashvili. Today the Georgian players are with the white color, and of course they will try to equalize the final score. But about that a little bit later. I will also tell you, before that I'll also tell you that today we have the last day of the World's Blitz Championship, which will start in about 3 hours from the round number 7. Today they have to play 5 rounds. Yesterday they played 6 rounds. So it is a 2 days competition. Now we can quickly review the openings, what we have in the friendly champions match, and later I will announce the situation of the World Blitz Championship after the round number 6. So we can start now with the game of Nino Batsiashvili, but unfortunately for now I don't have any moves on my camera. On my desktop actually. Okay, until that I will use this time and announce you the situation in the World's Blitz Championship. I will start with the open section under 18. Here 5 under Murzin Volodar, and then the next player with the points is Grebnev Alexei, who has 5 points. The next player is 4.5 pointer. This is Tsaruk Maxim. Open section under 16. Here on the first board we have 5 pointers Tribuk Artyom, who is playing against the 4.5 pointer Safarov Daniel. Second board is Rimoyan with white 4 points against another 5 pointer Piliposyan Robert. So here's Tribuk Artyom and Piliposyan Robert is sharing the first place. Then on the second and third place, third and fourth place is for the 4.5 pointers. This is Safarov Daniel and Sapenov Daniel. So very similar last and the first names with the same points after the round number 6. So open section under 14. Here after the round number 6 we have 5.5 pointer, the only player. This is Uskov Artyom, who is the rating favorite of the tournament. He is the first number and he is the leading the tournament with 5.5 points out of 6. Then we have 2 players with the 5 points. This is Glifanov Marat on the first board playing against Uskov Artyom, and second board we have Agasarov with the 5 points playing against Badaskonil Stanley with the 4.5 points. Open section under 12. Here we have 6-pointer player out of 6. This is Korelsky Egor, and he is the rating favorite also of the tournament. He is the first number. He's the only player with the 6 points, and then we have 4 players with the 5 points. One of them is Kurdagi Alexander, who is playing against Korelsky on the first board with the black colors. On the second board, we have Shilon playing against Arakelian, 5 pointers, and one 5-pointer Moskvinov goes down and play with the 4.5 pointer Karpenko Anton. Open section under 10. Here we have on the first board Balanandan, who is having 6 points out of 6. He is playing against 5-pointer Banerjee Supratit. And on the second board we have the pair of the 5-pointers. This is Bulgak playing against Sasson. Open section under 8. After the 6th round, here we have on the same time 5 players with the 5 points. This is Rajabov Jasur, Lefan, Anetov, Nguyen, and Chang Louis. In the girls section under 18. Girls section under 18. Here we have 5.5 pointer. This is Omonova Umida, who is leading the tournament. He is also on the same time the first number of the tournament, having the rating 23-13. She is on the first board playing against Mihaly Vesna, who has 4 points. And then we have 4.5 pointer. This is Zeliantsova playing against Bodnaru Ksenia. We have one more 4-pointer here, Shohradova Lala, who is playing against Sotsonava Elena, having 3.5 points. In the girls section under 16. Here on the first place we have Shvedova Alexandra, who is actually a very strong player, and the favorite of the tournament. He is the first number of the tournament with 5.5 points. And also we have 5-pointer Volchkova Alena, who also has, she has 5 points out of 6. He is a second seed. Girls section under 14. Girls section under 14. Here we have on the first board 6-pointer. This is Geladze Kesaria from Georgia. She is playing against Tabermakova Leila. It will be, of course, every next round now will be decisive in any section. On the second board here is Shukhman Anna playing against Nurgalieva Zarina. Nurgalieva, who has 5 points. And then there are plenty of players of having 4 points out of 6. On the third board, Kirtadze Anastasia, the champion of the World Rapid under 14 girls, playing against Gaska Susanna. Girls section under 12. Here we have on the first board Altinbek Ayaro with 5.5 points, playing against the second place, Aidogan, who is on the second place with the 5 points. She is the only player with the 5 points. So here we have the decisive game on the first board. 2 decisive game. Girls section under 10. On the first board we have Sevastianchuk with 6 points out of 6, playing against the 4-pointer Milner Romi. Also 4-pointer Chiukadze Barbare from Georgia is playing against Isahanian Nare, who has 5 points, and she is taking the second place in the tournament. Girls under 8 section. Here on the first board, Sivanandan Bodhana having 6 points out of 6. This player is absolutely, how to say it, we have to pay our high attention on this player and remember this last name. I think she will remind herself a lot of times in future, as she's doing very well. She became the champion in the World Rapid, also leading all the tournament, and the same is happening now in Blitz. She's having 6 points out of 6, and the next player, there is only one player with 4.5 points. This is Bahramian Sofia. So on the first board, Sivalantan Bodhana playing against Saltskutsishvili Sara, who is from Georgia. It will be a very interesting game. Sara has 4 points out of 6. On the second board, we have Sharva Anika playing against Bahramian, who has 4.5 points. Sharva Anika has 4 points. This is a situation of the round number 6, and as I already told you, today they start their game, the round number 7. They will start at 2 p.m. Local time. Let's see, it will be a very nice to take a look at their games, which will be actually decisive in the tournament. So when the tournament goes to the end, each game makes twice and 10 times more sense. Now we will go back to our champions match, but unfortunately I have some technical issues, so we will solve these issues and we'll be back shortly. Tonique გაჭედილია Yes, we are back. The technical issues are fixed, so we have the games here and we can start reviewing it. We can start with the Batsiashvili Nino against Muzichuk Maria, and this is a position that we have after the move number 7. So let's take a look how it was happening. Slav defense with the e3 line, e6, take, okay, bishop d3 first, and after knight b d7, taking on d5. Taking on d5 move earlier makes not a big sense because the black could capture also with the c pawn and then develop the knight on c6. So Nino decided to play bishop d3 first. On knight b d7 she captured on d5, e takes d5, knight g e2. The next plan for white is to do the castle, then f3 and e4, or even f3 and g4. So Maria decided to develop her bishop from g7 and she played g6. Now let's take a look at Arabidze Mary and Muzichuk Anna's game. This is what we have after the move number 9. Okay, here we have the Benko system with the opposite colors, so we can say like that. So the position is mostly equal here with the mutual chances. Mary decided to don't follow the basic lines, as I guess. Let's take a look how it was happening from the beginning. Yes, she chose the side line to play. And e3. The position is equal. Here is a lot of different multiple options for black to continue the game. Let's see what Anna will choose. Let's get back to Batsiashvili Nino and Muzichuk Maria's game. Here Nino is thinking maybe she was not waiting that development with the bishop from g7 that has changed her plans, and now she has to think what to do and how to develop her pieces. Maybe g6 was not the best option here for black. Instead of g6 they can develop the bishop from d6 and it goes to the theoretical structure and lines. g6 is kind of the sideline. So white could continue, of course, with the castle and on bishop g7. Then it will be even possible to play b4 immediately and to start the attack on the queen side right away. That makes sense. Let's see what Nino will decide. Yes, she did castle, as we are saying. I think Maria will answer with bishop g7 quickly, as the previous move was g6 and there is nothing much actually to think after g6. But no, she is thinking. She is thinking. She is not doing bishop g7 immediately. White should be slightly better here, but nothing special. Nothing special. Anna is also taking her time after e3 in this position. As I told you, she has multiple options. The most obvious seems rook e8. And seems like the black does not have any better move than the planned rook e8. Both of the sisters from Ukraine are thinking for this moment. So here, bishop g7 actually, yes. I mean, there is nothing much to consider for black. I think bishop g7 has to be done. And she did it, yes, she did bishop g7 as well. We are expecting it, but she did it a little bit later after thinking couple minutes. But I don't have it on the board. I don't have the last moves on the board. Seems like it is a technical issue again. I will ask our operators to fix that issue. As I see on the board, on the camera, they did couple moves and I don't have these moves here on my camera and the games are stacked. So we will fix that issue and we will be back immediately. Hello, dear chess friends. Once more, we are back from Batumi. I am Grandmaster Valeri Gaprindashvili. We are broadcasting the friendly champions match between Ukrainian and the Georgian female chess players. From Ukraine we have Muzychuk Maria and Muzychuk Anna, and from Georgia we have Batsiashvili Nino and Arabidze Mary. So the score between Batsiashvili Nino and Muzychuk Maria is 3-2. Maria is leading, and the same score is between Anna Muzychuk and Mary Arabidze, 3-2. Anna is leading. Today we have the last round, round number 6, where the Georgian chess players are with the white colors, and now we can take a look at their games or what's happening there. Here we have the game between Batsiashvili Nino and Muzychuk Maria. Already 12 moves are played, and the position is very close to equal. Let's take a look how it was happening for the last moves. We stopped here, as I remember, after f3. It was c5 that Maria played, and bishop b5 was a move from Nino. Maybe d takes c5 makes more sense. Knight takes c5 and then play bishop b5 check. Bishop d7 and, for example, queen d4, this kind of interesting move. That on rook c8 to play queen e5 check. That could be the option, but still nothing special is happening. The position should be very close to equal. Instead of that, Nino played bishop b5. Maria answered with the castle. Nino captured on d7. Maria captured back. D takes c5, and Maria played queen a5. So the obvious moves here for white is to play bishop d2 or knight d4. So for example, bishop d2, queen takes c5 and rook c1. Position is mostly equal. We could not say here that because of the isolated pawn, the black has kind of troubles. The position is quite equal. So now I think we can go to Arabidze Mary and Muzychuk Anna's game. Here we are. We stopped on this moment. After e3, in the game was rook b8. Maybe rook b8 was not the best option, and instead of rook b8, rook e8, as we are saying. But okay, Anna played rook b8. After that, a4, a5. A little bit strange decision for me. Maybe a6 was better instead of a5. Just to keep the position like that. I mean, without taking on b5, just to put a6 on the board. Okay, instead of that, a5, rook a2, b6, knight h4, and g6. This is a final position we have right now after the move number 12. It is Mary to play. And f4 is also possible. To play f4 is also possible here. Or just knight d2. Maybe knight d2 makes more sense to develop the piece. It could be it is slightly better for white, slightly better. And here Mary played the move. We see it on the board that she moved the piece, but I don't have that move on my board here. Hope it will come soon. So as we already said, the most obvious moves here for white is knight d2 and f4. They are having the slightly better position. It seems like Mary played king h1. She played king h1, but I don't have it still here approved that she played king h1. Okay, unfortunately I don't have that move yet. But I think instead of king h1 it was better to develop the knight or play f4. So don't waste the time. I'm not sure king h1 is just a necessary and a useful move. But I am not also sure that the white played king h1 and we have the correct position on the board. As after king h1, black can continue just with the rook e8. And because of wasting a time with the king h1, I think there will be no more slightly better position. The position will be at least equal, as the whites did not create any trouble. So that's why I was saying that maybe it was better to play f4. To play f4 immediately. That makes much more sense. Here the position for white seems to me even good. And after king h1, rook e8 and f4 does not make any big sense here. As if we play f4 anyway, here I think black will capture on e3. Bishop takes e3, take on f4, take on f4, take on f4. And if the rook takes here on f4, there could be knight e5. There is a trouble with the d3 pawn. And if black will do the same here instead of king h1, if we do f4 immediately, I think here will be a very interesting move, f5. That makes sense. If we do the same here, rook e8, f4, d takes e3, and f5. Then there will be g5, knight f3, knight g4. Yes, and that's not so clear. So after rook e8, it's interesting what Anna played in the game. Yes, we have the moves here, as I see. Yes, we are back. Rook b7. On king h1, Anna played rook b7. No, sorry, we have different positions. So king h1, it was some issues, pardon me. Take, take, and this is a position for now. Mary played e4. Strategically, white did the perfect job. They traded their bad light square bishop and then closed the center and the queen side, putting the pawns on the light squares. Now it's slightly better. It's slightly better. Definitely it is slightly better for white, and it is the kind of advantage that slightly better will be till the end of the game if something special will not happen. Because strategically, white's position is absolutely good, connected to again to that trading of the light square bishops. So Mary has a small advantage here, small but very solid, quite solid. Okay, so here we have Nino Batsiashvili still thinking after Maria's queen a5. She can do bishop d2, as we already said, bishop d2 and rook c1, that makes sense. But she is still thinking. Nino is taking quite much time. She thought already almost 15 minutes on this position. It's very interesting. What is she considering? Maybe instead of bishop d2 to play knight d4 immediately, but actually it could be the same after bishop d2, queen takes c5, knight d4. As bishop d2 is a planned move that we have to play now or later for sure. So in that case, I somehow choose to do that now instead of doing it later. So bishop d2 has to be done. Has to be done, and she thought on that move already for 15 minutes. We have the new move from Anna Muzichuk. She played knight e8. The point of knight e8 could be knight g7 and then try to push f5. But it could face Mary's queen g4. That's a very interesting idea, by the way. And on knight g7 to play queen h3. To put the queen there. That makes sense. Again, to use the light squares. But let's see. Let's see what Mary will decide. She's taking her time, and I think she will do the move quickly. And okay, we have here the moves from Nino Batsiashvili after queen a5. After queen a5, As we see, she was thinking about the move that we were not considering at all. She was thinking about queen d4. Queen d4. Interesting. After that it was knight e4, queen takes d5. And now Maria is thinking, but I think after knight c3 she has absolutely enough compensation for the pawn. For example, like this. I'll tell you that I don't like the white's position in this case. I don't like it. Whites are 2 pawns up, but they have a very passive position. And I don't think that the black gonna have any kind of troubles here to equalize. Obviously, it has to be like enough compensation for those pawns to equalize the game, but I think it is easier to play for black than for white. So now we see what Nino was thinking about. She was thinking about accepting the sacrificing of the pawn. This is a position and Maria is thinking. She could capture, no sorry, that's not the position, this is the position. She could capture on c5 also, with the knight. But I don't like there that on knight takes c5, white has knight e4. And that does not seem so good compared to taking on c4, c3. That is more nice, and I think this is the best option for Maria, but as she has the multiple options, she has also bishop c6. Bishop c6, queen c4, for example, and queen takes c5. Here is also the compensation, but the best is, okay, for me, the best is to take on c3. But as Maria has a multiple options here to do, I think she will take her time and decide which way to go. So as we said, the best for us seems knight takes c3 and rook f8. Well, let's see what Maria will decide. Here Mary start thinking, and actually this is the time to think, of course. As they have, I mean, the white has to decide to play queen g4 or to play, for example, bishop h6, which is also the reasonable move. Let's wait and let's see what Maria and Mary will decide to play on their boards. They continue thinking, as you see, they continue thinking. So again, in this position, we suggest for Mary to play queen g4 or bishop h6 with a slightly better and solid position. And in this game between Nino and Maria, we suggest for black to capture on c3 with the knight and then play rook fd8 with the full compensation. Maybe more than enough. are still thinking. So sometimes we have these moments when they start thinking on this on the same time. They take their time sometimes, same time, on the same time. It is of course much better for us. It is much better for us to have every move by move. But okay. So one more time, Mary is thinking in this position where she has two obvious options. This is Queen G4 and Bishop H6 with a slightly better but quite solid position for white. And here for black we have Knight takes C3 as a best option. So take on C3 take and Rook FD8 with a very good compensation for black. Seems like they are not going to play the move as fast as we like it to happen. So it seems like Mary played Bishop H6. And Maria played Bishop C6, but I don't have those moves yet here. So let's wait until we have those moves done to be sure that we are on the correct position. So we are considering both of the moves. Here Bishop C6, Queen C4, and then Queen takes C5. Still compensation, definitely that's a compensation. Unfortunately, I don't have those moves here. We have some new moves in Maria's game. And Anna is still thinking. We have an old positions on the board. Okay. The position between Mary Arabidze and Anna Muzichuk is slightly better for white. It seems like it has to be a long game. It has to be a long game. And Batsiashvili, Nino with Maria Muzichuk, where Maria Muzichuk is a pawn down, but she has a full compensation for that material. Now we will do a short break and we'll be back soon. Hello dear chess friends, we are back. Today we have the final day of the World's Blitz Championship. Yesterday they played 6 rounds, today they will play another 5 rounds. The round will start, has to start already, and on the same time we have the friendly champions match between Ukrainian and the Georgian female chess players. I am Grandmaster Valeri Gaprindashvili and I will be with you for the next couple hours. Here we have the game between Nino Batsiashvili and Maria Muzichuk, and the score is a 3-2. Today they are playing the final 6th round. Nino Batsiashvili is with the white colors and having the advantage here. They did couple moves after that, so the current position is this. The final move was f5 that Maria Muzichuk played, and now it is a white to move. So whites are pawn up, they have the advantage, they have actually the decisive advantage. The position is technically winning, so I think Nino will not miss that chance and end up the game with a victory. It seems like the best option. Okay, they can take, the white can take on f5, but the best option seems like bishop d6 check, king e6, and bishop f4 check to make the king, the black's king, weaker. on another game between Anna Muzichuk and Mary Arabidze with white and Anna Muzichuk with a black, we have this situation for now where Mary is pawn down. She is pawn down, but she has the full compensation for that pawn and has the initiative. She has the initiative, quite dangerous position for black. Also, the players are on the move number 29, so it means that they have to play 11 more moves until the end of the first control. You know that each player has 1.5 hours for 40 moves and then additional half an hour, so they have to do the first 40 moves in the first control. And for now, Muzichuk Anna has 10 minutes and Mary Arabidze has 15 minutes, so Mary has an advantage on time also, a little bit, but still it could be important for the next moves where they don't have quite much time to think and they have to be a little bit fast. Now we can go to the World's Blitz Championship and start with the open section under 18, where on the first board we have Murzin Volodar leading the tournament with 5.5 points out of 6, and here he is with the black colors playing against Elmi Saad. This is a position after move number 8. And blacks are pawn up for now, and white does not have any full compensation for it. It's very interesting how they get to this position. It was G3 line of Sicilian and then C3 and B4. So it seems like white knew what they were doing, but still I don't believe that here, for example, after Queen A4 check, Knight C6, white has any special compensation for being pawned down. On the second board we have, for a half point less, Grebnev Alexei playing with black against Sahakian Alex. The position is quite theoretical and complicated with the mutual chances for both of the opponents. The blacks are pawn up, but white has the compensation for the pawn. On the third board we have another high rating player, Tsaruk Maxim with white, playing against Kalichava Akaki. The position is mostly equal here. Let's go to the open section under 16. So this is round number 7. I just like to remind it. So in the open section under 16, here on the first board we have the leader of the tournament. This is Tribok Artyom playing against Safarov Daniel from Georgia. And this is the position after the move number 11. White played E5. Also very interesting how they get to this position. It was like this. The King's Indian with B5 and E5. Okay, the position here is quite complicated. We will try to be back on that game later. Open section under 14. Here the leader is Uskov Artyom, who is playing with the black colors and having a very complicated position on the board with the mutual chances for the opponents. Open section under 12. Here we have Korelsky playing against Kurdagia. Korelsky is leading the tournament and have the advantage in this game also. Open section under 10. Balanandan is playing against Banerjee. Here Balanandan is the leader of the tournament. The last move he played is C4. And this is the position that they have after move number 21. So whites are just pawn up. Probably white will win this game and continue leading the tournament. Girls section under 18. On the first board, we have the leader playing with white. This is Omonova Omida playing against Mihelic Vesna. In this game, white has a very big advantage on time. They have 4.5 minutes against the 30 seconds for the opponent. They are also piece up with some compensation for black, but definitely not enough. It seems like Omonova will win this game also. On the second board, we have Bodnaruk playing against Zeliantsova with the equal position on the board, and the time is also equal that they are having. Girls section under 16. We have the leader here, Shvedova, with black playing against Hairapetian. Here Shvedova has the compensation for being pawned down, a very good compensation. So, and also the initiative, which is very important in this time control. Girl under 14. Here we have the leader with white with 6 points out of 6. This is Mgeladze Kesaria playing against Tabermakova Leila. And the position is very close to equal, maybe slightly better for black, but it's like nothing special. But still, slightly better for black. On the second board here we have Shukhman Anna playing against Nurgalieva. The position is too complicated. And on the third board we have Kirtadze Anna with the white colors playing against Gaska Susanna. Kirtadze is a pawn up with some compensation for black, but again nothing special. I'll be back to the first board where Mgeladze Kesaria played Queen E2. Okay, nothing special is happening for now. The position is with the mutual chances. Girls section under 12. Here on the first board we have Altinbek Ayaru leading the tournament and playing against Aidogan Aria. She is with black. And Altinbek is a exchange up. The position has to be technically winning for white. Girls section under 10. Here on the first board we have Milner Romy playing with the white colors against Sebastianchuk. Anastasia, who is leading the tournament, but in this game she is pawned down and white has a good chances to win this game. They have also advantage on time, 1.5 minutes against 30 seconds. On the second board we have Chiokadze Barbare with white playing against Isakhanian, where the position is mostly equal. I will go back to the open section under 16. The first board, Stribuk playing against Safarov Daniel. Queen G5 was the last move that Stribuk played. On the king side of black seems a little bit dangerous. Whites are threatening to play knight f6 check. On the second board, Piliposyan won with black. And on the first board, we have this situation. Whites are threatening to take on h7 and then play queen h4 or even queen h4 immediately. So that happened in the game. Knight d4, queen h4. Black has to capture on f3 and play h5. Okay, we have some more moves here done. After bishop h6, blacks are in trouble. So Stribuk won this game. Stribuk won this game. Let's go to the girls section Under 14, the first board, Geladze Kesaria with white playing against Tabermakova. Somehow Geladze Kesaria got the small advantage as she is controlling the only D file, open file, that is D file on the board. Here it seems Nurgalieva is winning with the black and Geladze Kesaria having this position. She has a slightly better position, but obviously it has to be the draw. It has to be the draw. Let's take a look at the third board. Kirtadze Anastasia drew against Gaska Susanna. This is a game between Geladze Kesaria and Tabermakova Leila. Tabermakova is equalizing the chances after Rook d8. White still could push their queenside pawns, but let's see. Here Nurgalieva is winning her game. And this is a position of Geladze Kesaria against Tabermakova. It is white to move. Definitely they have to push the c pawn. c5, c6 could be winning. At least very unpleasant and very difficult for black to survive. We have some more moves done here. This is a position, and yes, c7 is coming. c7 is coming, and it could be just winning for white after c7. They did couple more moves, so it was king h7, c7, queen c2, king g2, check, king g1. The position is changing too quickly. Now we have this position. It seems just like a draw, the simple draw. Queen d1 and it's just a draw. This is a position and it seems like completely draw as the black catch the opponent on the perpetual check. Seems like a simple draw. Yes, the game ended up with draw. Let's go to the open section under 18, and on the first board Volodar Murzin with black is having this position. The game is still in progress, but it's absolutely winning for black. On the second board, we have Sahakian against Grebnev. Grebnev won his game. He is with black here. So the most of the games are over. The most of the games of the World Rapid is over. Now we can go back to our friendly match of the champions, and here we have Batsiashvili Nino with the white colors against Maria Muzichuk, and let's take a look what kind of position are we having on the board. She played bishop d2. It seems to me that the advantage was higher a while ago, bigger actually. The advantage was bigger. Let's take a look here. Instead of rook c7, yes, instead of rook c7, rook a4, definitely rook a4. Oh, pinning the knight, king has to go somewhere, and then we can play bishop e5. This is decisive advantage. Instead of that, Nino play rook c7, and after knight a4, the bishop has to be passive on d2. Still, it has to be winning, but a bit difficult than it was couple moves ago. Now let's take a look what's happening between Arabidze Mary and Muzychuk Anna. This is a position. It is white to move, and I think they just can capture on b6. Seems like Mary Arabidze gets some advantage, and she will try her best to equalize the score in the tournament. Also, Anna is in a huge time trouble. She has 35 seconds. And they have to play 9 more moves until the end of the first control. So, for example, queen takes b6, knight g4, and knight e4. The black queen could not leave the final rank, back rank, because there will be just a check from that back rank. So that's why they couldn't activate their queen. And if they play something like knight e3, I can white just capture and capture on a5 also, and the white's queen will be on time to be in defense, and then later push the extra pawns that white has on the queen side. So Mary is thinking, this is a position where she is thinking, and I think she has to take on b6. Mary has about 11 minutes for the rest of the moves, and those moves are 9 in total to do in the first control. The round number 8 in the World's Blitz Championship has to start in about 15 minutes by schedule. So the round number 7 is over there. There will be the pairings, and then we will start the round number 8. Here Maria played the knight b2 move. Yeah, position is technically winning, but still some troubles, of course, for white. Maybe it's already time to move the king on the queen side, like play king f3 to support those pawns. Makes sense. Let's see, Nino has the time that Nino has is more than enough, so she could use that time and choose the move to play. It seems to me king f3 is the best to do. And here Mary is also thinking, take on b6 or not. she has to take if she wants to get the advantage and win the game. Okay, she has to be risky and she has to take there. Okay, until there is a break time in the Blitz section, in the Waltz Blitz, the pairings will be ready soon, and we will do the short break now and be back with you with the round number 8 in the Waltz Blitz Championship. So see you soon. Hello dear chess friends, we are back again. Soon we'll start the round number 8 in World's Blitz Championship under different age categories, starting from 8, ending with the 18, open and the girl section. Until they will start the round number 8, we will take a look at our friendly champions match. Here we have Arabidze Mary playing against Muzichuk Maria. The position is a little bit different. So this is a position that we have. The last move was knight d5, knight h5. And the players were in the time trouble. They were doing the moves on the last seconds, but they ended up the first control. They did already ended up 14 moves, so they have now additional half an hour. And of course, they will use that time. Mostly it is so necessary now for Mary Arabidze, as the position is almost winning, we can say like that, and she has to choose the best options to end up the game. And I think here she has the multiple options. The simplest of them seems knight b6, just to capture the pawn. Why not? And c5 pawn is also hanging. Or just play knight f6. Knight takes f6 and bishop takes f6. Here blacks are also too stacked and the white has a very big advantage. I think it's also possible to play bishop f6. Bishop f6 is also possible. This Mary will decide what to play, but the position is technically winning. In case the white will win this game, Mary will equalize the score in the match, as she is losing for now 2-3. Now let's go to the game Batsiashvili Nino against Muzichuk Maria. And here Nino also has the technically winning position. She's 2 pawns up in the rook's endgame without any counterplay for black, without any counterplay. And the position is just winning. Okay, there is nothing much to consider or analyze. Nino played just c4. And of course, the game has to be done by itself, actually, if the white will not do some huge mistakes. So as we see in both of the games, the Georgian chess players are winning today, and with that, in case both of them will win the game, they will equalize the score of the match, and the final score will be 3-3, and this is actually a friendly score for the friendly match. But we had some very interesting games. Mostly today's game were very complicated for both pairs, and the Georgian chess players actually did their best. They did their, but they are still doing. They are still doing, because until the opponent will stop the clock, also, of course, nothing is for sure. So Mary is having a little bit more complicated position, as there are much more pieces on the board compared to Nino Batsiashvili's game against Maria Muzichuk, and Mary has to do a couple more correct moves and choose the best options to clarify her big advantage and to get to the winning position. So as we say here, knight b6 seems to me the easiest way to continue. Mary is thinking. On the same time, here we see the playing venue of the World's Blitz Championship. The players are getting ready to start the round number 8. As they will start it, we will go to their games also. Mary is still thinking. As the Maria is also still thinking in this position after c4. And Mary captured on b6. She did what we were talking about. The position is technically winning. If Anna will play e4, there is also bishop takes e5, just in case to know. And yes, I think, yes, Anna played e4. She played e4. Now white has to be careful in case they capture on e4, there is queen b8. We are forced to play bishop d6, queen takes d6, queen takes f7, knight g7. And I think it will not be, I mean, it will be at least too difficult for white to win here. So this is kind of trap. And they should not capture on e4, they have to capture on c5. After taking on c5, the position is just winning. Let's see. Mary still has some difficulties, it's clear to see. What we could not say the same in Nino Batsiashvili and Maria Muzichuk's game. Here was king e5, the last move, and rook h8. Completely winning position without any complications. The round number 8 is a little bit delayed. In the World's Blitz Championship, we see it on camera. They are ready to start, and probably they will start it shortly. Maria Rabidze is thinking in this position. On the same time, Maria Muzichuk is also thinking. And round number 8 in Blitz has started, and we can go to that. I will start with the open section. Here we have Murzin Volodar with the white colors playing against Kali Chavakaki. They just started the game. Murzin Volodar has 6.5 points out of 7. And he is leading the tournament. The opponent, Kali Chavakaki, has 5 points and sharing 3rd and the 4th place in the tournament. On the 2nd place with the 6 points is Grebnev Alexei on the 2nd board, playing against Gongliashvili Zurab. Alexei is Grebnev is with the black colors. Nothing unexpected is happening in the opening, and here with Murzin Volodar against Kali Chavakaki, we see that Murzin is pawn up. Black sacrificed that pawn, and this is a position after the move number 14. Black has some compensation here. Let's go to the next section, open section under 16. Here on the board we have Sapenov Daniel playing against Tribuk Artyom. Blacks are pawn down, but definitely they have compensation connected to the activity on the queen side. On the 2nd board we have Piliposyan playing against Gurel Edis, but a slightly better position for white. And 3rd board we have Safarov Daniel against Navumenka Mihail. And slightly better position for a white here also. Open section under 14. On the 1st board we have Agasarov against Gilfanov. White's position is slightly better. On the 2nd board we have Uskov against Averin. This is just the beginning of the opening, but white has an advantage on time. They have 5 minutes against the opponent's 2.5 minutes. Open section under 12. On the first board we have Arakelian playing against Korelski, who is leading the tournament. The position is quite complicated with better chances for white for now. Open section under 10. Here we have Banerjee playing with the white colors against Bulgak Damir, with a very well-known position of the Spanish game, mostly equal. Girls section under 18, Bodnaruk with white playing against Omonova. Position is slightly better for white. On the second board we have Tsotsonava with white playing against Zeliantsova. The last move was Queen c7. This position is also slightly better for white, but okay, dear chess friends, this is just a beginning, and that slightly better does not mean anything special. Girls section under 16. On the first board we have the leader Shvedova against Lyavonova. White's position is better here. Girls section under 14. Here we have the leader with the black colors. This is Galadze Kesaria, having 6.5 points out of 7. And having mostly equal position here. Knight c3, and she played bishop d7. The position is with the mutual chances. Knight e5. Black could capture even on e5 and play king f7 and later play bishop c6. It should be slightly better for white, but nothing so dangerous. But black decided to play rook a e8 here. I don't think that's a correct move, because in this case white could just capture on d7, so I think this is some error of the program. Yes, Galadze first capture on e5, queen takes e5, and rook e8 then. I'm not sure about rook a e8 move. Not sure I need the rook there. Rook a d1 and bishop c6, that was in the game. Rook a e8 is a very strange move. b4 was in the game. I think here black will change her mind to trade the queens, and they will play queen g5. Or even queen g6 possible. Queen g6, later on g3 to play f4 somewhere. That makes sense. Queen g6 and then on g3 f4 gives a good counterplay. Okay, and the game was other way, queen g5 and queen g3. Yes, it seems a big advantage now for white. Queen f6 back, and Queen e5 back. Interesting. Queen e5 back. Well, let's see. I don't think that the blacks will mind to do the draw here, because the position seems quite dangerous. I'm not sure about Queen e5 back. I think here it was just possible to play f4. But the troubles for black. On the second board we have Tamerbekova playing against Nurgalieva, where the position is quite complicated. And on the first board we have the same position like this. Where I think that Mgeladze has to... No, she changed her mind. She didn't go on draw. And she did not go back with the queen on g5. After queen e5 she played b6, bishop a8. I don't think that black has the better chances in this game to fight for advantage, but okay, anyway, this is Mgeladze Kesaria's decision. I think it was not bad at all to do the draw. Rook d7. As you see, all white's pieces are active. Rook d8. Not sure about those moves at all. No, it was not rook d8, so I have incorrect moves coming here sometimes, so pardon for that. It was queen g5 first. Yes, on rook d7 it was queen g5, queen g3 and rook d8. Yes, but what's going on if the black will just capture on g5, capture on g5 and play rook d1? Yeah, very strange why black refused to do the draw. And now their position, their position is this, which is not good at all. Okay, later they played a couple more moves. And now they are trying. No, this is just losing. This is just losing, and it seems like Mgeladze Kesaria will lose the leadership of the tournament. She made a very bad decision to don't go on perpetual, to the repetition, and just do the draw. The position is absolutely losing now. This is what they have, and the position is absolutely losing for black. Without any chance. Let's go back to the open section under 18. Here on the first board, Murzin won against Kalichava Akaki. On the second board, Grebnev also won against Gongliashvili Zurab. So most of the games are already over, as I see in the Blitz section. So now we can go back to our friendly champions match. This is Batsiashvili Nino's game against Muzichuk Maria after the move number 53. The position is still the same type, absolutely winning. The multiple options are winning the game. Even the move like king d4 is possible. Even the move like rook g8 or e5 check, all of them are winning. Okay, just Maria is checking Nino's techniques, and I think Nino will not be having any difficulties to end up this game with the victory. And another board here we have Muzychuk Anna. We have Muzychuk Anna in this position, where whites are also completely winning. The first what comes to the head is bishop e3, which has to be enough to win the game. Also possible bishop c3. But here is some tricky things connected to d1 queen. Queen takes d1 and queen b8. But after queen d4, I don't think here will be any perpetual checks or something like that. Okay, anyway, Mary decided to play bishop e3. What kind of chance to find here for black? Maybe pushing g5. Maybe pushing g5. Maybe pushing g5, that on h takes g5, maybe queen g6. But I'm not sure that taking on d2 is not enough just to end up the game. Yes, it seems like just enough. So, I don't know where to find the chances for Anna. I don't know it. So technically, both Georgians are winning this their games. Let's see how it goes. So we ended up here the round number 8 in Blitz. They have a break for 15-20 minutes that they will do the pairings, and then we will be back with the round number 9 from the Blitz. And probably we already have the guess of our friendly match, as I think that the game between Nino Batsiashvili and Maria Muzychuk will end it up quickly. So see you soon. So, dear chess friends, we're back again. So, we don't have yet started the round number 9 in the Blitz section, and we have the end of the games here. Almost we are in the end of the friendly match between the champions, the female players from Ukraine, the sisters Muzichuk, and Georgians Nino Batsiashvili and Mary Arabidze. Today they are winning their games, I'll tell you in advance. And now we can go to the games. Let's start with Arabidze Mary against Anna Muzichuk. This is a position after move number 47 that Mary played Queen E3. The position is absolutely winning as she's 2 pawns up. She's 2 pawns up, and also without any counterplay for black. Anna played Knight B7. Now Mary has multiple options. So the first, what seems the best, it is Bishop A3. Bishop C3. To play Bishop C3 to activate the bishop. And okay, I don't know even what to say for black. The position is just losing, or instead of that, Knight D5 is also possible to activate that knight and on the same time to try to trade those knights. So the position is absolutely winning here for her. And another pair here we have Nino Batsiashvili against Muzichuk Maria, where the position is also completely winning for white. It's completely winning for white. They have just multiple options. They can play Rook D6 check, or they can do even Rook D3. Sacrifice that pawn and go to the theoretically winning Rook's endgame with the extra pawn, which is just completely losing for black. Or the white can do even Rook D4 first and on King C5 then play Rook D8. Maybe it is more technical and makes more sense, and maybe it's a best option. So as you see, any of the moves that Nino can do is just winning. So I don't think she will give any chance to Maria in this position. And Mary also played her move. This is Knight D5. Yes, Knight D5 seems like the most solid move. She's in the winning position, and we know that in the winning position the most important thing is to don't give any counterplay to the opponent and improve the pieces. So this is what Mary Arabidze is doing. So this rule is from the old books, but that rule still works, and I think it will be working always, that in the winning position to don't give any counterplay and improve the pieces. This is what Mary is doing now. Knight D5, the last move she played. And okay, what to say, the position is completely losing. Now white want to trade the knights, and H6 pawn is hanging. Also they want to trade the queens. Queen E7 is also kind of threat, because if they trade the queens, the position will be just done by itself. So it seems like black has to capture on D5. Take on D5 and Knight D6, but okay, what's then? What's then? Nothing good for black. The position is still just losing without any counterplay. This is a very important thing, that the black could not create any troubles to white. It's interesting to take a look at the Blitz, World Blitz Championship. They have to start the schedule to round number 9, but it's not started yet. It's not started yet. Yes, we see the playing venue. They are just entering there, and they think in couple minutes they will be ready to start the round number 9. is thinking in this position. Okay, she's not in troubles, of course. She's just choosing which way to go to win the game. Maybe she's even enjoying the position that she has on the board because she did not have such a big advantage for the whole match. There were some games where she had good chances to win the game, but not so big one and not so clear one. The position is technically winning with multiple different options that she could choose. On the same time, Anna is thinking after knight d5. She is thinking, the tough situation. The position is losing. There is no counterplay anywhere. You have to trade more pieces. So nothing hopeful in that position for black. Nino is still thinking it's okay. For me, it's a little bit strange. Maybe she is double and triple checking the moves, what to play and how to continue. But any of them is winning. You have just to choose. But by the way, dear chess friends, it's happening like that. When you have a big choice, it is always difficult to make the choice. And she did it. She played rook d6. Rook d6, of course, we are considering this move. So now if the black king goes back, then it will be just king d5, which is even worse for black. And if they play king c5, then white can play just rook d8. And this is what happened in the game. This is what happened in the game. Probably now black will capture on c4 with the rook, as they could not capture with the king because of rook c8 check. They will capture with the rook, and later after king f5 the position is completely losing for black. So what we are saying is that rook takes c4, king f5. This is theoretically losing position for black. The black king stays on the wrong side. If the black king stays on the king side and the rook is attacking from the long side, it means that attacking the opponent's white king from the queen side, that gives some chances. And there are some positions which could end up with draw, but this is absolutely losing. So Maria did not capture on c4 at all. She played rook e1, and after king f5, yes, she captured on c4 also, and nothing to say. The position is just losing after e6. Black could even resign there. Okay, dear chess friends, it seems like we have the guests soon. This will be Nino Batsiashvili and Muzichuk Maria. So we will go to a very short break and we will be back with our guests for today with Nino and Maria. So see you soon. Okay, we are back with the guests. We have Nino and Maria here. Hello. And Nino won her last game, so first of all, congratulations, Nino, for the victory. And your score, the final score was is 3-3, right? The friendly score.
Yes.
You ended up with 3-3. Okay, so we can go to the game and let's start.
Yeah, it was my idea to take a city.
That's your tricky idea, yes? After knight bd7 to take on d5.
Because bishop is closed, just for this. Of course, you can take dc before knight bd7.
You mean here, yeah?
Yeah, here,
of
and
course.
it will be same positions, I think.
Take, knight e2. Why do you decide g6? You wanted to change something, or?
Just because white wants to play knight g3, knight e5.
Mm-hmm. So you decided to develop the bishop from g7.
Yeah, I thought it would
Yeah, this
be
move I
fine.
did not know. I know only bishop d6 and bishop e7 for black side, just to make castle.
Okay, so g6, castle, bishop g7.
Before was another option.
b4, right?
Yes,
Here.
instead of f3.
Yes.
But
Or maybe
Also, I
makes
wanted to
sense.
play before castle b3. Some move. Bishop g7, bishop a6, a3.
a3, yeah.
But you
Yeah.
go back, yes, bishop f8. And play this kind of
Okay, so
positions.
f3, c5, bishop b5.
Yes, when I calculated f3, I found this move and I was thinking I can win a pawn. Maybe it's nothing much, but
But still it is a pawn.
yes, I found this move, queen d4.
Yes, and bishop c6.
I
So
don't know, I'm not sure. about
here we
bishop
have to
c6.
consider knight takes c3, I think. So.
yes, knight c3.
And rook f8.
Ah.
I was considering bishop e6 instead
Yeah,
of
me
rook
too.
f8.
Only bishop e6.
But, well, it's pretty much the same, no? I mean, white takes the pawn on b7. And then it's
No,
a
b7
question.
in this moment maybe I cannot take because you play rook b8 and after takes on c3 and my rook on a1 is hanging.
But rook
Right.
b1 in the end,
Bishop f5 maybe.
rook b8.
This kind
So
of-
how to start here? Let's think.
Maybe rook a b8, queen e4, bishop f5. This is better, yeah.
Okay, b8.
Yeah, but queen c4 and bishop d3, yes.
And bishop f5 here.
Oh, I like black's pieces.
Yeah, no,
The
I'm
three
in
pawns
trouble.
down, but all of them are like a beast.
Yeah, rook d8 is very strong move, I think.
Yeah, looks like rook f d8, because let's say if bishop e6 instead of rook f d8, then queen b7. Like queen c5 I was considering, and I thought it's okay for white, like my compensation maybe is not enough.
Yes. So rook f8 is giving some extra chances for initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it seems like a full full compensation for those pawns.
Because let's say queen c4, then bishop e6, yes.
Yes, and I cannot put queen b5 or queen a4. This is the problem.
No, that's actually, I mean,
Yeah.
maybe somebody even
But
choose
maybe
to
I
play
need
with
to
black
play
here.
something queen g5 and e4 just if it's possible. Because e4 immediately not possible because you play bishop b5, yes, and winning.
I always have h6.
Yes, you need to play h6 and queen f4 or something like this. Or queen h4, I don't know. I'm not sure.
It's just a pawn here, queen c5.
Yeah, queen c5 and I think you have compensation here.
Yeah, it was better. Now I understand it. It was better.
So bishop c6. Take.
Yes, and in end game, I just want to put king f2, knight e2, and bishop d2 after.
Is it so bad endgame for black?
Maybe there is some very precise move, but I didn't find it.
I only was thinking about knight f8.
Knight
Before knight c5, knight f8 maybe.
here.
Yes, but knight's far away and
Yeah, and
I'm
c4
not,
maybe
yeah,
because of
c4, g4 I can push my pawns like this. Yeah, here I was thinking it's just checkmate for you, but I
have knight e6, but then rook b2.
yeah, but I want
Knight e6 was possible,
So what's
but
going on knight a4?
yes, it was another option, but it did not work. Maybe bishop f8, rook c8.
Maybe try to do something here.
It's too late. Better to try before.
So taking the a pawn makes no sense at all, right? Okay. But it's hard to believe that this position is so bad.
Yeah.
bishop
Maybe
is
really
first.
knight f8.
Knight f8 I was thinking, but okay, I can put maybe
But I
g4,
feel-
I don't know.
Yes, and then g4.
Yeah, I want to put like this and to push all my pawns up, and after maybe not here because you have rook h1.
But here I have knight d7, and that's a better version for me, knight d7. Like there is no check here, and I want to play knight b6.
Yes, maybe.
Yeah. Nice idea, yeah? Knight f8 and then knight d7. So instead of knight c5 to play knight f8 with the idea knight d7. Yes, could be. But after that it seems like technically, okay, maybe not winning, but decisive advantage.
Everything is forced. Like I have to play knight b6. It can't be good. Okay, rook b2 is not a good move, but still, I did not know what to play
If I
instead.
push some c4 or something, it will be.
c4 or e4. Like mating threats.
Yeah.
Instead of e4, maybe rook c7 to c0.
Yes,
Yeah.
maybe, but I was thinking this. Yes, maybe it was easier because all pawns is hanging now.
Okay, so it was f5, bishop
I was
d6,
winning too long, I think.
this, and this, and this. Here, wasn't it better to play rook a6?
But king d7, okay, or king. King
And
d7
then
and
bishop
bishop
e5.
e5. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, maybe. Okay.
So they could not take on c3, right?
c3. No, it's not possible because king g4. And if you go rook c6, I can put bishop e3. If you
And
go.
that's it.
uh,
Yeah. So then it seems like rook a6 is much easier here.
Yeah.
Because you're just supporting that pawn with the bishop on e5 and
Yeah, if I can put bishop on d4, it's will be very strong.
so rook c7, here you have to go back. But still, nothing much happening.
Yes, but always rook endgame is very tricky. You are.
Even this one?
Yes, you're thinking you are winning, but always some chances.
And any point to continue this, or there was nothing interesting happening later?
But I obviously did not see because otherwise I would play it. Right? So,
That's correct, that's correct. Yes, okay, after this I think it's...
Yeah, if you go
So,
rook king e7, I can just play king b4 and c5, same. situation.
Just with the pawn on c4, yes.
What do you
Because
mean? Here
if
king
you
e7?
play king e7, I can
Why not
play.
just rook b5?
No,
Yeah,
no,
no,
king
no.
e6 now.
Huh?
Now king e6.
King
King
b4?
b4. Yeah.
On the endgame also winning.
I mean, king b4, king b5, and I
Ah,
thought
I-
it would be easier for white. Like,
Yeah, I was thinking just go king b4 and c5 and this play same
Immediate.
position. Yeah,
yeah.
from
Here?
this side
Yes.
just.
Yes. Just with the c pawn.
Yeah,
So rook takes e5,
and c5
rook
with this.
d1.
C5
No, no,
better.
immediately c5 is better. To
On
put.
c5 they could play rook d8. Okay, we're just losing here. Okay, so this is what it is. One more time and last time for this event, I want to thank you. Maria, thanks very much that you were here in Georgia, in Batumi. And I wish you a very good luck to both of you. It was a big pleasure to have you here and to see you here. So, one more time, thanks. So, thank you also for watching, and we will be back soon. Hello, and we have the new guests here for today. We already have Maria and Nino, and we have now Anna and Mary. Thank you for coming. And first of all, I like to congratulate Mary, of course, with the first victory in this match. And your match ended up with the equal score 3-3, as I know. Yes, this is so. And okay, let's start with the game. We can go straight away to that. Knight f3, d5, c4, d4. Were you prepared on that? I mean, that's something opposite of Benko system, right, with black. So,
Yeah.
is it like you are doing it often or sometimes?
No, I never played.
You never played that?
No. Before the match, Pansula told me about this line, so today I used it successfully.
Okay. What about you, Anna? So you are not waiting that from Mary, it seems like that.
Yes, and I don't play it either, so. But Mary perhaps knew it a bit better, though I thought my position was quite okay.
Okay, so continue. 3, rook b8. e4 and a5. Okay. If you have something to say, just tell me to stop. G6
There is
and
easy plan
for
me.
white.
Yeah.
So what is the plan? What's the point of king h1, first of all?
It's a prophylactic move, and also I'm waiting to trade this bishop and then e4.
So bishop b7, it seems like it was what you were waiting for. Actually, is
Yeah.
it necessary to play bishop b7 and to trade that light square bishops? Maybe let's try something.
I think it's in my side.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's good for, so for example, if play just rook e8.
Yes, but after e4 I don't need the rook on e8.
There
so-
was also I have.
So you don't
kind of
like
a-
e4 here?
and
Well, there are of course many moves, and
I was thinking about bishop c6.
Bishop c6?
Yes.
Where?
If
Instead of king h1?
yeah,
Here bishop c6?
yeah.
Okay.
If you play bishop b7, take
So
take
it's
and
the
e4.
same what you want?
Yeah, but if you don't play, I like to play e4, and then
For black e4?
No,
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 for
no,
white
for-
e4,
yeah.
yes. Okay.
and then bishop.
Then why you don't
45,
play
yeah.
bishop c6? Why you change your mind? Why not bishop c6? Did you consider Anna bishop c6?
No, it's
well, for me it doesn't matter.
Then
because
you
I
play
was-
bishop
I
b7.
don't-
Bishop b7 anyway. Okay, so king h1, bishop b7, take, and e4. Does that it seem comfortable for white? I mean, after that trading. But of course, nothing special, no special troubles for black also.
yes, but yeah.
Here I was thinking about queen g4, putting the queen on g4 and on h3. Does it make any sense? Maybe it is too deep and it was my
Knight df6 and queen d7.
trading the queens.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
we
I
don't
need-
want to trade the queens. Okay. This.
Yeah.
But after taking on h4, it seems like black's position became okay. No, maybe don't give them that chance. I mean, is it okay? I don't know. Is it okay for white that pawn structure? I mean, after f5, is not it okay for black?
I don't know. I like my position here. Yeah.
What about Anna? Don't you like your position too?
Actually, I thought I am better here, but somehow I underestimated this pawn sacrifice, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe I simply didn't have to take on f3.
This and not taking on f3 here. Yeah. Yeah, because after knight g5, the white got the huge initiative, unexpected. Maybe not take on f3 and do what we can do here.
I was considering rook g5 instead of knight d2 to trade this rook, one rook.
Here?
Yeah, rook g5, maybe rook f7, take, and then knight d2.
I'm afraid when I'm looking at those pawn structure here that there's so many islands. So what's our next plan for white? So for example,
knight e4,
then?
f4, or knight g5.
so we are biting them a little bit, right? Okay, so, but it's a fact that you don't have to take on f3, Anna, right? Yeah, because of
But there's knight g3 is hanging also. And
so maybe knight h5?
still knight g3 is possible. Or is it maybe bishop g5 also?
So here I have to take, or maybe no, yes, I have to take definitely. This, and take now on f3. What's going on here? Queen takes e5, queen f6, and rook f3, or is it? What is this?
There is
No,
there was
I'll-
bishop f4.
So Sorry?
After queen f6, then
Mhm.
bishop f4.
Since bishop f4 here.
Black pawns are too weak, so.
Taking on d3 doesn't make any big sense. Very bad pin there. Okay, I will not take on f3. And for example, queen a8. Actually,
Queen
don't know.
f4.
I'm not okay with black here.
F4.
Queen a8.
Ah, A8. Okay.
King h2. Actually, this knight h5 I don't like so much.
F4, maybe. Ah, no, knight h6. Yeah. Maybe bishop g5.
On bishop g5, I'll take on f3. Okay, interesting. Interesting because after taking on f3, the initiative increased there so much.
Mm-hmm.
Any thoughts in this position, or it's like there is nothing else to do for black? Any other any other moves, or it's like a only move?
It's hard to find some.
Yeah, but I also learned the time travel.
Yes, the time travel was a very important thing, of course. And here we were looking for queen b6 in this position instead of queen b5, just to take on
Queen
b6.
b6, knight g4. There was queen
On
d8,
knight g4, knight e4.
but
And on knight e3, take, and queen takes a5.
I was going to play knight h5.
Here, in this
No,
point.
after knight e4.
So knight g4, knight e4, and knight h5. And then queen takes a5 anyway.
Queen f3.
oh, no.
No?
No.
I want to promote the pawns. If you don't do the checkmate,
No, but then knight e3, knight f4, I don't know.
there will be the checkmate. Can be. So then I want to play on knight h5. Okay, could be. So queen d5, queen e8. h3, knight f5. I was looking for the queen b8 move, as I remember, here with the point of pushing e4 somewhere, but maybe not here. So knight e6, knight f7, bishop g5, h6. Maybe here to capture on g5. So capture with the pawn, yeah?
Or queen e5.
Sorry, queen?
Queen e5 and then
e5.
h.
No, but then king f7, yeah? Oh no,
Queen
I don't have
f6,
king.
no.
Yeah. So okay, this. Let me just. Maybe queen e7.
Not here. For example, this.
But there is no stretch.
I want to play queen f3.
Queen b8.
King f7.
Queen a. Oh, okay.
Whites are not threatening anything on the back
Queen
line.
f6.
But I thought, yeah, queen e7 also threatening king f7.
Yes, queen e7 also makes a good sense. White has to be careful here, or not. And if you take on g5 here immediately, then queen b8. They want to play e4.
Yeah, I had to take this bishop because it was
Later
quite
it
annoying all the time, and
Yeah.
my knight was inside.
Yes, after h6, that bishop was the main guy there. Yeah, it was difficult in the time trouble. Okay, we all understood that to protect this position in the time trouble, such a huge time trouble, is almost impossible thing. Also, Mary start doing here the best moves. I mean, the best moves, queen d7 and then bishop e7. Yes, here it seems like it's already the decisive advantage for white. And all the rest also is like, could not get any counterplay. After knight d5, I don't know, is there any point to continue there? There was any interesting moments, or it was like just losing and we can end up the game here?
Yeah, it was just like what, 2 or 3 moves more.
Ah, not much? Ah, there was only a couple moves. Yeah, we were on the I mean, we had the guess for that moment, and I didn't see that the ending was so fast here. Okay, anyway, thank you very much one more time visiting Georgia, visiting Batumi, and you are very welcome always, and I will wish you a very good luck in your future chess tournaments, and not only in chess, everywhere. So thank you very much, and we will be soon. We will be back soon with the World's Blitz Championship round number 10. Hello, one more and last time for this summer from Batumi, dear chess friends. I am Grandmaster Valeri Gaprindashvili. We had two events in Batumi. One of them is over. It was the friendly champions match between Ukrainian and Georgian female chess players, sisters Muzichuk, Maria and Anna, and from Georgian side, Mary Arabidze and Nino Batsiashvili. Their match ended up with a draw. The score was friendly, 3-3 in both of the pairs. And now we have the last round of the second event, which is World Blitz Championship. We already ended up the World Rapid Championship 2 days ago, and today we started the last round, round number 11 of the World Blitz Championship in different age categories, starting from 8 ending till 18. So we have the last round, as I told you, which is just started, and we can go to the games. I will start with the open section under 18. Here we have Murzin Volodar on the first place, on the first board, and he has this position after the move number 12. The opponent played e5. Okay, the black's king is a little bit unsafe, but the position is quite complicated. On the second board we have another rating favorite with the black colors. This is Grebnev Alexei playing with the Tangatov, who is with white. It's just a beginning. The position is very close to equal. On the third board we have Prisakaru against Kalichava. Here is also the beginning, and the position is with the mutual chances for both of the players. Let's go to the open section under 16 and take a look what's going on there. Stribuk, that was leading the whole tournament, he's on the first board with the white colors playing against Kanov Nikola. having a very complicated position. He is pawned down, but he has some compensation for that. On the next board we have Gureledis playing against Safarov Daniel. Safarov Daniel is from Georgia and he is showing a quite good performance in this tournament, and if he wins the last game he has a chances to get in the top places. The position is quite complicated without any special problems for black from the opening. Open section under 14. On the first board we have Elmirzaev against Vetokhin. The position is quite equal. On the second board we have Basilius with white playing against Uskov. This is also just the beginning of the game, slightly better for white. Open section under 14 was that. Now let's go to the open section under 12. Here Radzimski is with white against Korelsky Egor, who is doing a very good tournament. For now the chances for white is slightly better, but with a mutual play without any special troubles for black. Here we have Moskvino with white playing against Bohodirov. Here whites are having some advantage from the opening. On the third board we have also a interesting game where Dao Kwong playing against Kviriashvili Andrea. In case of Kviriashvili wins this game, he has also the good chances to get in the top places, and this is a position after the move number 20. Seems like a solid advantage for white. Strategically, the black's position is quite tough. Open section under 10. On the first board we have Skolokin against Bulgak Damir, where white's position is slightly better with the mutual chances also here. And on the second board we have Alshibaya Nicholas with white playing with the Go Ethan. Go Ethan is one of the favorites of the tournament, and this is a position after the move number 17. The position are mostly equal, maybe even with slightly better chances for black. Girls section under 18. On the first board we have the leader of the tournament, Omonova Umida, playing against Dolakidze Mariam with the black colors. This is a position after the move number 23. Omonova is a pawn down, having some compensation, but just a compensation, nothing more. The black's position is preferable. On the second board we have Venter against Zeliantsova. Zeliantsova is piece up, so she will easily win this game. Girls section under 16. Here we have Shvedova playing against Sichinava. Shvedova was leading the tournament for every round, and here she has a very complicated game against Georgian Sichinava Mariam. Last move was Queen H5. The position is actually complicated, very dangerous for black. Girls section under 14. On the first board we have Nurgalieva Zarina with black color, which is leading the tournament, and she is 1 point ahead from others. So if she will do even the draw, she will take clearly the first place, and her position here is even better. Black has slightly better position here in the end game. After the knight goes somewhere, black could trade the queens, and the end game will be with the better chances for black. On the second board, we have Schuchman Anna against Mgeladze Kesaria, which was leading the tournament until the round number 7. She had 6 points out of 6. Later, she didn't do very well, and now she is having this position. She already guaranteed the place in the top 3, and in case she will do draw, I think she will be even second. So this is a position after move number 22. Bishop d5 was the last move that the black played. Of course, it will be very difficult to survive in this game, but maybe it is even more difficult to win this game with white. Okay, that will be a long game, I think so. Here on the third board we have Zubkovskaya against Kirtadze Anastasia, who is the world rapid champion in this age category, which ended up just 2 days ago. And the position is quite complicated here. Let's go to the girls section under 12. Here we have on the first board Altinbek Ayaru against Skamaroshanka. Altinbek is leading the tournament and having quite complicated game in the last round. On the second board we have Akbari Rosha against Venskaya Nika. Venskaya Nika is a pawn up without any compensation for white, so her chances are better, much better. And girls action under 10. Girls action under 10. Here, Sevastianchuk with white playing against Zavivaeva, trying to win this tactical position in the rook's endgame with the extra pawn. Let's see if she could win this game. On the second board, we have Chiokadze playing against Zhumambaeva. This is a position. Last move was rook takes d4. Slightly better with the slightly better chances for white, we can say like that. Obviously it has to be the draw, but still slightly better chances for white. Okay, we can go back one more time and continue reviewing the open section under 18, where Murzin Volodar is with the white colors against Homadov. And Volodar's position seems like winning. Grabnev Alexei with the black color is also having a big advantage here against Tangatov. Open section under 16. On the first board, Stribuk Artyom against Kanov Nikola. White has a very good chances to win the game. Then we have on the second board Gureledis against Safarov Daniel. White has an advantage, but I'm not sure it is enough to win the game. Open section under 14. Here on the first board it's a draw, already ended up. Open section under 12. Radzimsky against Korelsky. Radzimsky is winning the game. On the second board, Moskvinov playing against Bokhodirov. Moskvinov is winning. Open section under 10. The first board, Sklokin playing against Bulgak. The last move was bishop takes g4. Seems like whites are rook up. So definitely it has to be winning for Sklokin. On the second board, Alshibaya lost against Guo Ethan. Just a blunder. And another one. Okay. Girls section under 18. On the first board, Omonova against Dolakidze. And Dolakidze is clearly winning the game. Girls under 16. Here Shvedova did draw and became the champion of the tournament, so our congratulations to her. Girls section under 14. Nurgalieva drew on the first board. On the second board, Geladze lost her game. And Kirtadze Anastasia is still playing against Zubkovskaya Ekaterina. So if Kirtadze is winning this game, I think she is taking the second place in the tournament. So this is a position. Position is of course not like winning for black, but still complicated. Let's see what's gonna happen there later. And we have couple more moves. Oh, now she's already pawn up, and okay. Now it is completely winning. Now it is completely winning for black. So I will remind you that Kirtadze is a world champion in rapid in her age, and now she is getting the second place. I think so that if there is not some unexpected tie breaks, I think she is getting the second place in the World Blitz Championship. But there are some unexpected things happened here, I think. So they are in a huge time trouble, and of course everything is possible here. So after this, King d5. Okay, still having a very good chances to win. All other games are over. So, dear chess friends, this is our last live broadcasting for this event. It was a pleasure to be with you. I will wish you all good luck, and see you next time. Bye bye.
ბათუმი კიდევ ერთი საჭადრაკო ზეიმის მასპინძელია. 5-12 ივნისი. მსოფლიო ახალგაზრდული ჩემპიონატი სწრაფ და ელვისებურ ჭადრაკში. პლანეტის 457 ნიჭიერი მოჭადრაკე ფიდეს უმნიშვნელოვანეს ღონისძიებაში.
მოხარული ვარ, რომ ბათუმი როგორც საერთაშორისო ღონისძიებების მასპინძელი ქალაქი წელსაც უმასპინძლებს ჭადრაკის მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატს და წარმატებები მინდა უსურვო 38 ქვეყნის მონაწილეებს ამ ჩემპიონატში.
გაიმარჯვებს ის, ვინც მოულოდნელ გამოწვევებსაც კი სწრაფად და სწორად უპასუხებს.